Let's get to it. Phil Lohman, welcome to the chat for the very first time ever. Hello, Callie Mo. Hello, Sarah. Two Sarahs. Sarah Kate and Sarah Bear. How are you? Hello, everybody. We're keeping a special eye on our new chatters here. There's a reason I'm not on my taco ride today. You can probably guess what it is. If not, oof. I'll show you my leg bed later. It's getting pretty red and hot. I tried to go about a couple hundred feet, and I was like, oh, I can't ride this bike today. I'm sorry, Amanda. I rode on my bike about 250 feet. Oh, my leg is too hot where I have that bashed into that branch. So I'm on a double dose of antibiotics today. I know that's going to be disheartening news to you today. Ooh, that's going to highly disappoint Amanda. There'll be hell to pay for that. Let's turn it around. Hello, Sean. How are ya? So I'm kind of still on the disabled list. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, D. Nice. Thank you. Well, keep our fingers crossed for you, Cass. I just gave Blackbird a big piece of the apple pie I made. Man, that was good. Woo! I think that might have moved up the rankings to my #1 pie. I don't know. The problem with that area, there's no blood supply, so it's very slow healing. That was some antibiotics. The doctor said just don't cover it. It's got a scab on it. Ooh, yeah, it's breaking Amanda's heart tonight. I ought to go over there and just park there so she can check out one. Right. How is everybody doing? I know I missed a ton of people saying hi. It's been a very busy day for me. Working world. Oh. Making that coin. Taking you out for this barbecue, man. That sounds boss. That sounds super duper. Super duper. Hello, Brenda. Hey, Callie. Hello, Justin. I really did give it the college try today, but every time I come in an upward motion upward, it just, it's too tight, it's swollen, it's just too painful. I've got to have the swelling go down. Well, Kate, Sarah Kate, I've had a lot worse, honey, but thank you. This will pass very quickly. This will pass very quickly. It's not often I'm injured, but I knew when I hit that branch, that stub of a branch, I knew that was some pretty serious shit. I just got to make sure I don't get a blood clot or something. Sometimes the internal injuries can be more dangerous than the external. Thank you, Brenda. Need gas money. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, my doll. Thank you. The pie was off the chart. I got up this morning. I had that delicious piece of pie. I really loved it. It's just nothing like fresh apples, fresh pie, all apples.
Brenda Stewart 14 tipped $20 through Super Chat. Need gas money, Rosie. Thank you for keeping sane in the insanity.
I'm keeping sane, man, but tomorrow is another day. I'm keeping sane, safe and sane. Yeah, I take an aspirin every day because I'm on hormone therapy and all that. So the Mile High apple pie was unbelievable. I gave Blackbird a big piece of that this afternoon. I know he'll enjoy it. Doesn't often get to get decent baked goods and everything. So let me just officially say hi, good afternoon. Late July, here we sit on the threshold of one of my favorite months of August. My day's gone really well. I had an awesome weekend at the car show in Toronto, back on Saturday. Awesome. We got Bunny Hot Butt here. How you doing, Bunny? Should have known. Thank you. I just thought somebody sent this to me. You know, I get so many wonderful things. I can't friggin' remember who sent it, but the car show sounds wonderful. Hey, Scottish, how are you tonight? Good to see you. So I got on that bike and I started pedaling, and with the up, not so much the down, but when I came up, it kind of compress the forward muscle on the front of the leg on both sides, and that's already swelling there, so it would make it push out more, and it was just, oh man, that just the pain was just too much. Long sleeve make me sweat just looking at you. Well, honey, it is 75 degrees right now, and as usual, Noreen, by guarantee you by 9 o'clock tonight we'll be at the low 60s to upper 50s tonight. So I have got to be warm. I can't take cold weather. I can take hot weather. Oh, that coffee's delicious today, guys. $880 million Mega Millions. If you haven't bought your ticket, you still got time. Give it a spray with Bactine, stuff, all that. I'm okay. I got plenty. I've got triple antibiotic on there, so I'm in good shape. I'm in very good shape. I just can't pedal because it puts too much pressure on the part that's swollen. You know, there's, you can feel the side of it. There's a big ball on the side of it. It's painful as hell. 100 degrees in Vancouver, Washington, and 75 degrees here. How you like that? Hot, 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 baby. So I hope everybody's gonna have a good. I'm gonna cook up that steak tonight. So it was a busy day for me. I got in some time at work, which is great. I'm trying to put in as many hours as I can so I can get my ass on the road. My shin hurts just hearing it. I don't like to get hit in that area because you're hitting a bone. You're just there's nothing between your skin and that bone, and that's no shock absorber. And I knew when I hit that, I'm like, damn, I hope I didn't chip something in my shin. I hit that hard, but we got to get it up. I hope if I win, you'll have a brand new Chrysler 300. Thank you, Craig. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Yeah, it's skin over bone in that area, and it's the worst of the worst. You have to be very careful. Sometimes you can get blood clots from those kind of injuries. Luckily, they're rare. Luckily, they're pretty rare. So, Brenda, thank you again for the support. I do appreciate the support on the channel. It has been good. Everything is going into the travel fund coming up, and that's looking in pretty good shape. Haven't really spent any of that lately, so that's looking good. Go for hitting Vegas for a bit. So it should be a good time. I'm running out of ideas for low-calorie drinks. Try Perrier. Try San Pellegrino. They help me break my addiction to a lot of these sodas. Just the sparkling water. Which side is it? The left? It's on the right. It's halfway up. Halfway up my shin bone. Could do anyone. Do you remember Andy Dick? Has he drunk, broke, living in an RV with a bunch of hobos? I think the name is familiar. How you doing, Chess? How are you? It's not seltzer water, it's sparkling water. It's natural sparkling water. It's very good. Yeah, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Perrier is very good. I enjoy it. It's got more bubbles than San Pellegrino, which I like. It's not a soda. It's a sparkling water, and it's really good. How you doing, Mandy? Good to see you. Yeah, it's my accelerator foot, but that's okay, Craig, because there's not the range of motion on that is very small. But when I'm pedaling a bike, I'm going up and down about a foot or so, and every time it comes up, it's putting pressure on that swollen area there, and it's going to just exacerbate it and make it worse. It's going to make it worse. I like the bubbles. I couldn't imagine having bid posting in moldy laundry. Well, you know, we never know when we're going to be called to the bottom of life. So I was saying last night, half the people that earn over $250,000 a year, they've been paycheck to paycheck. So Yeah, the skin gets pulled tighter in the area, and I'm like, oh no, no. Because I run my hand down there, and there's definitely a bulge of, I don't like to touch it too much. This guy. Oh, but I hope I didn't do something worse to it. I don't know. That was a really tough, just a really weird feeling. Ooh, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if you can see that. There, it's red. You can see. Ooh. Yeah, but there, ball deeper and dead in place continues to boom. My mom would have put a mustard plaster on it. Mustard, all I heard was ball. How you doing, Cindy? Good to see you tonight. You're Tony Dowd. Yes, I heard Tony Dowd passed on. Certainly Leave It to Beaver was a signature show in my life growing up, for sure. That and Hazel and Dennis the Menace and my favorite Martian. Elon. Yeah, it's definitely swollen, NH. Definitely swollen. So just gonna have to hope that this thing gets tamed soon. Because it's flat where the scab is, but it's painful as hell where on the left side of it. So there was an update that Tony is still alive in that home hospice. Really? Huh. Tony Dowd never recovered from Leave It to Beaver. He always says that show basically gave him a very short and one-sided career. As a lot of child actors, Paul Peterson, who played on the Donna Reed show, is the son there. He was another one that complained that child stars were exploited and they didn't have representation, and they get cheated on syndication and reruns and all that. I might have chipped a bit of bone. Yeah. Does Nancy know Chinese? I doubt it. She probably knows that Italian on the streets of Baltimore. Maloik, I'm going to put the Maloik on you. Right. Growing up with that tribe, the D'Alessandro family. Nancy D'Alessandro. Yeah, I think I'll do fine. Tony had a tough time with depression since the age of 20. Yes, he did. Because it's what I call monkey blood. Not a cure at all. Well, it's the same thing that plagued Orson Welles throughout his career. If you get your biggest hits early on, it's all downhill from there. So it's kind of embarrassing if people announce that he passed away already and he's still in hospice. That's pretty low class. To do that, I heard it on ABC News this morning anyway. So, how you doing, Alex? Well, I had to go to urgent care and no outside, but the injury was internal. Took a lot of ambulance shots to clear the shit. I hope I don't have that. Oh no, thank you, Cass. You're sweet, honey. I'm sure you look very young. Yeah, Brando, Orson Welles went on from War of the Worlds in 1938, the broadcast that had idiots in New York fleeing and jamming up the Holland Tunnel trying to get out of town from attack, and the crazy broadcast of October of 1938 or whatever. Then went on to 1941, Citizen Kane, and he did The Magnificent Ambersons, which was a great movie, but it was all downhill after that. It just got so bad, he just pissed money away. He just wasted money as a director. Even the United States government sent him down to South America early on in 1942 to make propaganda movies to get South America on our side, the countries down there like Brazil and Argentina and on and on. And he just drank it up and just was a playboy and just pissed the money away. Said he fired him from that. Hey, Slugbug. What's been your favorite road trip? I guess the one that I took with Missy Jen, 7,630 miles in 17 days. That was a pretty amazing trip. 2017, I think that was. My dad always said if you have an infection or anything in your cotton white socks. Yeah. I don't want to overstate this thing, Craig. I just want to say that it felt uncomfortable in biking to have that pressure on that. Hey, Kaylee, how you doing? Very uncomfortable. To the point I knew if I have something internal and I go riding for 6-8 miles, and it's going to be problematic. I might do more damage than good. Hey, Tio. You know, I told you guys I'm concentrating on my bucket list item of sports betting and pari-mutuel wagering and all that. So I've also been taking some time to brush up on that. That's been taking a little bit of time too. But I feel like I got all the work done on the Rancho that I needed to get. Saturday is the Smash Mouth concert with Janet and the Boss, and today Bobby and I went down to, I helped him on the computer with his driving license thing, and we went down to the casino, and within 15 minutes I dropped like $100. I'm like, oh man, you know, this, and I took time to walk around the floor, and ain't nobody winning anything down there. Those machines are so damn tight. So I said, that's it, I'm pretty much done with slot machines. But there's nothing, I don't play table games. They're all sitting there playing Pai-Gow and Lucky 7 and all that bullshit. Screaming and hollering. And Bobby has a commercial license, yeah. Class A. Hey Rolf, how are you? Hey Raptor, how's it going? I understand it's very helpful. Please don't wait on them. They could give you children. Well, Linda, I'm okay. I've already had my doctor stuff today, so you know, the fact that I can walk means there's nothing broken. There might be a little chip or something, but we'll see. I don't want to let that consume all of our attention tonight. So I'm sitting so here. Yes, you're here. It's PBS hour. Pluto still love you, but we'll join after an hour. Say Tony. Well, I've talked about my injury, Tony. I haven't talked about anything else, but. Tony, if I were you, I'd listen in. Evidently, you're a person with some means and some assets, and I've been pretty much on target for months. So, you know, go have your, you know, watch your Mr. Ed reruns or whatever. Enjoy yourself. Because we got a big day coming up tomorrow, don't we? It is Federal Reserve Day tomorrow, right? 0.75% interest rate rise. I use, good to see you, Rolf. I use Splenda and half and half. Coffee, used to like Mr. Ed, right? Yeah, I'm not offended if people don't, if they're not here for this. This is important stuff we're talking about. Hey, Toothy. This guy, God darn, man. We'll carry these like. Got a whole deal here. It's a nice rig you got.
Oh, thank you.
Got it all souped up.
Yeah, it works.
There it is. Yeah. Well, who needs front wheels, right?
You didn't videotape me, did you?
No, who needs front? But I'm allowed to. I'm on public property.
Okay.
I can video anything on public
Okay,
property.
check it out then. I need 50 cents for tax for ice cream. I got a bud for 50 cents.
I think I might be able to do that.
That'd be awesome.
Since I made you a star on my show. So.
Alright. I hope they take in the black eye, right? Did you get the black eye?
Here you go,
You
man.
didn't, You didn't get the black eye. Huh?
No.
Hey, think you want it? No.
What? No, buddy, you keep that. You enjoy yourself, okay? Yeah.
Terry's has ice cream for $2.
Go enjoy that. Yeah. Go get it.
The other one, I come in there with my stroller.
No, you don't want to show them how cool your rig is.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm such an asshole sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Carry on, my good man. Carry on down the road. Carry on down the road. All right, headline. Oh, thank you, Rolf. Another headline: U.S. home prices plunged substantially on demand. It's going to get worse, but here's the way I think things are shaping up tomorrow. Like I said, we would have earnings coming out that would give us a little hint. Walmart earnings were terrible yesterday. The stock was down 10%. Destroyed a lot of capital wealth yesterday, as predicted going into today. We lost, 200 points today, and people are starting to get all shook up about things in the world. But Microsoft came out after the close, and although they're a little on the weak side, they gave good guidance, which kind of popped up the stock in after hours. And Google's earnings were not good, but they still popped up a little bit after the close. So the tendency is going to want to be somewhere tomorrow to have, I think, a pop. And that pop might coincide with people saying, oh, okay, well, we were all expecting this interest rate increase. Now it's happened, relief rally, and we might go up intraday. You got to be prepared to go up 300, 400 points. And then that might be the end of then by the end of the day, it might be in, full reverse. So it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. Come on, man. This is normally you talk politics. And all the other goings on in the world, the time we're trying to avoid, like you're talking. Yeah, I'm saying it might benefit you, Tony. If I had somebody that was on target, I would tend to lend an ear to it. But some people have that NIH syndrome, not invented here syndrome. So, I get it. Go enjoy. Go enjoy. There must be some special on the Golf Channel or something that you can get into. So thanks for tonight. So that's my feeling about tomorrow. So whenever a company announces something and the market absorbs it well, that's usually a pretty good sign that there's been a lot of selling that's already out of the way. But tomorrow, the fact of the matter is, when you raise interest rates, it extracts a cost on doing business. Credit card rates go up, home equity loan rates go up, adjustable rate mortgages go up, and things like that. So there will be a cost. Hey, Slugbo, there will be a there will be an impact out there. See, move up and up and then. I think that we're going to see. We're probably going to, depending on what Asia does, we'll probably come in strong tomorrow, and then. Saunter around a little bit till Fed decision time at 2:15. I think, 2:15. Thank you, Rolf. Super chat received. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you, Rolf. We'll probably saunter around a bit, and then when that announcement comes out, we could, whatever's going to happen is.
Rolf tipped $20 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Rolf. Whatever happens, I think it's going to be whatever happens, I think it's going to be a very volatile day tomorrow. We've been rallying for almost 40 days now, which is the typical length of a bear market rally. So tomorrow could be the day we could go up 200, 300, 400 points, and then boom, the bottom drops out, or we could have a fake out to the downside when the news comes out on the interest rate increase, and then bolt off to the upside in a last hurrah. So, but I think it's going to be a lot. Are we in a recession? Walmart tells me we are. If I had to pick a stock to tell me, whether we're in recession or not, I would tend to look at, since consumers are 60% of what drives our economy, I would tend to look at Walmart and say, it's a little tough sledding right now, getting people to buys. And I would also look at, how are the housing stocks doing? How's Weyerhaeuser doing? How's Georgia Pacific, the big lumber companies? How are the Newmont Mining and the copper mining companies? How are they doing? Right. So they tell you what you need to know. Fed is trying to change the definition. Because to them everything is technical. I mean, it used to be our measurements were simple. Then we don't like what the measurements say, so we start to dicker with the explanation of it. We start to dicker around with, well, it's technical in nature. Remember, to me, this is just the first leg down here. Just the first leg down. And the first leg down of any market move is typically met with indifference. People shrug it off. It's fine. It'll be over soon. And then the real hearts and minds begin to be changed when you have the second leg down. That's when you get people's attention, when you go below the low of June and start to accelerate to the downside. Now you have people's attention. Okay? Do I think that that's coming? I do. I absolutely do. Do I think things are going to continue to wind down? I do. I think China has severe internal problems. Europe is a basket case. Yeah, I think demand is dropping everywhere right now. I think all the confluence of events is pulling together to give us the harshest economic outlook in my lifetime, for sure. So we will see. Bill Clinton was the first one to use the definition of a word. My Walmart was slim pickings today. First time I've seen that. Could be a stocking problem. Your thoughts on Jim Cramer? Somebody did a study on Jim Cramer. 60% of his picks go bad. 60% of his picks lose money. Tony Dale passed away. Kramer's a trend chaser. I'm a person that anticipates turns. There's a big difference between following a trend and anticipating a turn. When I'm out ringing the bell and on the deck in November, December, January, telling people, hey, just like back in August of 2019, hey, we have an inverted yield curve. Next thing you know, the COVID hits and we're down 40% and into immediate recession. Well, I mean, I wasn't following, I was anticipating what's coming. So Kramer tends to get aboard hot stock and then hope it gets hotter and hotter. Okay, don't have anything against the guy. But I'm saying he's a lawyer who studies equities and things, and he has a big database of people. But if you look at his funds and things, he'll tell you he can position before he announces it to the general public, and he can get out while he's telling you to get in. So And the final death report was premature. Hot, hot, hot. So I think it's very important to realize that trends don't unfold immediately. They take time to really get ingrained in people's mind. Just like in the summer of 2008, I remember it very well. After we had the initial drop, and we had that terrible bear market and the housing market collapse in 2008, 9, 10, 11. I remember after that initial drop in the spring of 2008, we had a hell of a big rally into the summer of 2008 before the bottom dropped out. I told people to sell into the crashing, lost money. Yeah. I'm just saying he's a trend follower, right? That he's a trend follower. I don't disrespect the man, but I'm just saying he's a trend follower. He's a personality. He's a personality. There's one guy that appears on CNBC. His name is Josh something or other. He used to appear on there. I have a lot of respect for him. I just can't think of his name right now. Josh something or other. Very, very insightful, very smart guy. But I haven't seen the guy in years. So do you guys think that we're in recession? Some places I see it, some places I don't. And buy Halliburton today because it lost around 50%. You know, Halliburton is oil field services, and I guess one can make a case that oil's a diminishing commodity, and anything that helps explore and extract oil is a good thing to be in. But then again, you got to weigh that off against the slowing economy and the demand for oil and stuff. Usually you get a 50% retrace on it, of course. You get 38%, 50%, or 62%, something in that range. That's just the way I can't tell my numerous neighbors have purchased brand new vehicles. Yeah, so. Oh, well, thank you, Carol. What is that? Canal, Paula Lira, thank you. Thank you. Recession depends on where you are. Yeah, recessions start at the margin first. Hey, Don, before the big drop in 1929, the economy had been weakening all through late spring, summer of 1929. Car loadings were dropping, steel production was dropping, automobile production was dropping, because people were oversaturated with consumer goods and shit, washing machines and radios, and the first big credit boom. So we're just about, like as I told you guys before, one thing I really like is the Elliot wave theory. I've talked about that a lot. We traced 5 perfect waves down from January's peak. We're just finishing tracing out a 3-wave correction. Markets move in 5-3-5 format. We're just finishing our 3-wave ABC corrective wave. So to me, I think we got to have one more big hook to get people turned the wrong way, and then boom, that's it. It's the only investment theory that takes into account society and psychology, sociology, greed, fear, those kind of things. So I think it works beautifully. Then I think you'll see acceleration of more desperation amongst retailers too. I've noticed that the back-to-school sales started in July. I don't see China getting out of their banking situation anytime soon. Have you heard Of Larry Pesavant, been doing ABC Fibonacci. No, I haven't heard of him. But Fibonacci retracement numbers are always good to use, and a lot of charting software has that built in now onto that retracement levels. I don't want to get super technical in here, but it's good. Gas dropped in price here. Yeah, it's down about $1 here. I think the peak of the driving season is past now. Hey, Mouse Toes, how you doing? So I think this period between, let's say, June 15th and right now has been a period where people have breathed a sigh of relief. We stopped that bad plunging in mid-June, and things have seemed to have stabilized for a lot of people. But you look at the volume on it, the volume is very low. The lowest volumes of 2022 in trading, and low volume is never a good sign on the direction that you're moving. It means if we're moving upward now on low volume, that's not a good sign. Volume follows price. So what's 04 is of 330? 404, yeah, let me check something here real quick. Let me see something here. I'm more concerned, and I think people on my chat, rather than the investment side, I think they're more concerned with the societal aspects of stuff, and what the effect is on the streets. And I think we all agree there's a definite militancy among workers that feel like they're not getting the resulting pay increases that they need. It's amazing to me. I guess I shouldn't be amazed, but it's so much easier to raise prices than it is to raise wages. Even before the supply line gets more expensive, companies are already out there raising the price of their products and making it more expensive for us to live. The price of goods in the supermarkets, and they're really not going down at this point in time. How you doing, Magda? But wages is something that are very slow and sticky to increase. Like you look at Walmart. They said, what did they say? Walmart, everybody's going to be earning $20 an hour or something at Walmart. That takes a big toll on the earnings, a big toll on the bottom line, because let's face it, if the economy turns down, which it is, and they have to start cutting because they're not selling and their earnings are in the toilet, they're going to have to shear off a lot of those $20 an hour people. So a lot of times they're reluctant to really raise wages on that. To change my picture, I Brenda. How you doing, Magda? Ooh. I think Magda would say, when's the radicalization coming? 2023, 2024, Magda, should be your year. your years in there. I think those 2 years are going to be two of the darkest in the history of history. I wanted to see the Taka rot. My leg is swollen, Magda. It's red around my injury. I tried to pedal for a couple hundred feet, and the upward pressure on when I'm biking is just, it puts too much pressure. I have a swollen area that it's not comfortable. So I had to repark the bike and just say to hell with it. I couldn't swing it. 100 years since our last radicalization. Well, it's funny, Magda. What do you think tripped off that radicalization at that time in 1918, 1919, 1920, 1921, culminating in the explosion in front of J.P. Morgan's banking house in New York City, where, I don't know, shitloads of people died and were injured on that. What do you do now? I have to bubble. Yeah, what did I do? Well, that was days ago. I nailed my leg on a stub of a bush that I was cutting, a very thick branch off of it. I cut it about that long, and I just hit it dead on to the front of my shin. Hurt like hell. Hurt like hell. And now it's swollen, it's red, so I'm on a double dose of antibiotics now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's funny, I think that radicalization came as a result of that enthusiasm for, yeah, it hurts like hell, that enthusiasm for what was going on in the Soviet Union at that time, with the Bolsheviks and the Communist Revolution. I think that's what really excited people here. And Eugene Debs and the Socialist Party, people got all excited because they thought there could be another world order, that maybe we wouldn't have a world war like World War I. And people had a lot of positive hope for Russia, and then it all went bad under Stalin. Yeah, it was a firestorm. Yep. It was a, you know, it was a firestorm, but then it went all bad because absolute power corrupts absolutely. And once Stalin got in and got rid of Trotsky in Mexico City and all that shit, it was pretty much a dictatorship at that point. And that's what ruined it for Emma Goldbergs and all those radicals of that era. The Jack Reeds, you know, it's quickly bastardized into a real shitty setup. Oh, Prince of Wales was not bad. Just, yeah, the nasties involved, but they were following human nature, Magda. How are you going to rise above your human nature? Once you get control, your tendency is to want to ensconce yourself in power for as long as possible, right? I mean, that's it. And I don't think Stalin could resist that, the chance to be the big grand poobah. I could have been slim pickings in the store for months. Why they're losing when they're only 70% stocked at any one time. I don't know. I mean, I go to my Walmart and it's full to the brim. I'm not sure what area you're in, Beach Ball, but my Walmart has so much shit in the aisles and on the shelves. I think it just varies by area. I don't know. Politics get into the money, this all goes to hell. It's the money corrupted, like Bernie's idea of money out of politics. I didn't even get behind McCain on that. But then, Magda, you run afoul of the free speech dictates of the Constitution, where the freedom to express through money, you know, your voice, make your voice be heard through promotion and things like that. So, legal biz again, I don't think we'll ever change that. I don't think money will ever get out of politics. That's why things build to such a breaking point, because the population gets so pissed off at the way that things are run that eventually the top blows off the whole pot, right? And everything goes to shit. Yeah, I haven't seen any Walmart problems, right? My Target here is looking slim, gets worse. And the place is a mess. I think they're short-staffed. That's one of the strangest things in my lifetime, is this great resignation stuff. And that shows you what that pandemic did. My grandma family was going, the Bolsheviks, God, they made it here. We used to have more campaign funds when there was Citizen United. Well, I mean, a civil war might be in the near future. We're in this lull right now. Everybody's already hit the street and protest. They've already had their Roe versus Wade. You're not going to see people protesting at the Wednesday night markets up there anymore. That horse has run its race. Once again, probably before Election Day, people's attention will turn back to their pocketbook. Let's just get on the right side of this. I don't think there'll be a right side. I don't know. We've had people that have been so shielded from the effects of economic cleansing that they're not equipped to be happy in a world where they hear no. You're on your own. You know, the great resignation stuff. It's the tooth fairy going to bring these people. I don't know, Kit and Kat. What happened is the gig economy absorbed a ton of that. That's the only thing I know. What's the average age of a Uber, Lyft, Grubhub, DoorDash, Uber Eats worker? I would say 18 to 35 years old is probably the average age. What appeals to people on that is you can work when you want to, and you can work as hard as you want, or you can just work enough to just pay your bill and just be satisfied. I think a lot of people are doing, we have them all ages here. Well, I would say the average out here is definitely on the young side, especially when it comes to food delivery and all that. And those are people that are not going to want to go back into the regular workforce. And the irony will be, when it is time to go back into the regular workforce, the jobs won't be there. They will be gone at that point. Then you're going to have that core of people that are very angry. And they'll be the people that hit the streets, the Occupy Wall Streets, Phase 2, the Antifa people will be out there in full force. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So I don't know, Kit and Kat. It bears a lot of research. It bears a lot of looking into. Ooh, 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 ooh. Occupy junkyard. Meanwhile, places like Portland get rougher and rougher. And, I don't want to say we've been spoiled, but when you have a government that's done everything for everybody for the last, in an accelerating way for the last 40 years in particular, it's not going to go down easy when you get pulled off the nipple. It's not going to go easy. Some of those resignations leach into act so we can all move up the ranks. Ooh, are you an academician, Magda? Are you a learned professor? It's a byproduct of the Great Resignation. Pandemic sure changed a lot of stuff, didn't it? Pandemic really changed a lot of stuff. We had such good flow in March of 2019. March of 2020, going into that was so good. Sugar, how you doing, babe? Goes our sheriff. But Thursday we'll get another first-time claims for unemployment. Will come out again on Thursday. I'll be paying particular attention to claims in California. If I'm learned, but I try to be. That's good. The hardest thing to do is to operate without a bias, I think, when you're in academia. It's hard not to want to go beyond educate and, and go into the recruiting mode. It's one reason I always try to take a straight down the middle approach to stuff, because I think both sides make mistakes. So what's going on, sugar? Nice to see you. Know how often I wanted to bash certain political foes. Oh shit, I've been moving furniture trying to get ready for my freezer delivery. Oh, thank you, Craig. Yeah, the Magna box turned out super well. Very pleased with the way that turned out. See where we are. Ooh. Yeah, let's see if Asia's come in yet. Yeah, slightly down. Find the meat man. I'm keeping an eye on China. That's what I'm really watching very closely on the inside, reading the South China Morning Post, the People's Daily over there, a few other local Chinese rags from the mainland and stuff. Once in a while you glean a little something that's kind of a shockaroo. Temperature 70 degrees. How's everybody doing tonight? Doing good, mouse toes? Tell you, that apple pie turned out wonderfully. You mentioned India. Do you think they have a chance of... I think they do, Crow, because look at what Biden was just celebrating today with the Korean president there. He was on a Zoom, he was on a remote hookup because he's recovering from COVID. They're putting, Korea is going to put a $20 billion investment into the United States here, I think in a chip factory or something like that. I guarantee you, 2 years ago, they would have put that in China. That's number one. There's your first tell right now. Korean people are smart as fuck, okay? Number two, with all of this radicalism, the rise of radicalism, and tanks on the streets in cities in China, and mortgage protests breaking out in something like 132 cities or something like that in China. The president appearing in a Mao suit and talking about a return to communist values, and scolding the rich people for not taking care of the poor. They should be ashamed of themselves for scolding the movement toward feminized boys and all this stuff. It's scaring the hell out of people. Okay, yeah, I saw that slug boat. Yeah, I saw that. That's scaring the hell out of people. Now, given that and what's going on now, do you still think, to the average person, that China is a attractive place to build a factory now? Opioid. Some crazy, yeah, the opioids showed the slowest growth in YouTube since the company first began. Yeah, that's right, Shemaine. But it had a positive aftermarket here. But we know social media's day has come and gone. YouTube will never be as big. Facebook will never be as big. Twitter will never be as big. Snapchat will never be as big. It's companies who will now fight for survival to see who will live and who will die. Okay, that's the bottom line on that. I'm allowed to disagree, be objective. This is why I've been watching the channel. Subscriber, cheers. Yeah, we're not saying you were disrespectful, but this is not the PBS hour. This is an hour that the majority of my subscribers really look forward to hearing. The opinions and hearing stuff discussed before they hear it and see it in the news played out here, thus keeping them a little bit ahead. And I mean that in a positive way, Tony, not a negative way. But I do feel like you throw some shade once in a while with some of the things that you say, but it's cool. All right. You know, if I'd been wrong or mamby-pamby or on the fence and wishy-washy, it'd be one thing. But I've been pretty straightforward with the shit that I've been talking about. China invading Taiwan. Whereas America seems less worried. Perhaps Australia knows something. Maybe some mergers will happen. I don't know. What do you get when you merge with? What is a what do you get when you merge? Social media companies together. How do you value it? It's like there's no physical plant to speak of. There's no capital goods. You're only as good as your latest idea. Look at the way TikTok roared out from nothing to, be the fastest growing social media. You can be upended at any time, right? Anytime. Missed the stream. Been so busy. Hey, Brian. So they've cut the pie too many ways. There's no value when they merge. There is no value. You look at Elon Musk trying to get away from Twitter like it's a porcupine. Like it was a porcupine. He knows there's no value to Twitter. It's just a bag of air. And a bag of air that he radically overbid for, and he's going to end up paying for it and regretting it. But now it'll be a fight for survival, and all these companies think that they're going to make it. Snapchat, what are they like? I don't know, $9 or something now? I mean, it's like once you become like MySpace, then it's over. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Everybody thought MySpace and AOL and would be great. I've heard that he cannot have Twitter. Twitter helped make Donald Trump what he was. Though it was good for dictating. I don't know. Don't hold back, Magda. So we go from money forever and unlimited future, and the future looks great for Google Corporation and for Facebook and Snapchat and Twitter to, well, we've lost a lot of value, and now the next turn will be we need to start cutting head count to have profitability. We're not hiring anybody else. And we'll see what these companies are really worth when all is said and done. Cat News here, Panda Puffs, they're organic peanut butter cereal. Yeah, I can't do peanut butter. I have a steak I have to cook up, one of the two that I bought, Brian. Yeah, MySpace is still around. Now, why isn't that worth a lot? Right? People are very, very fluffy. Known to speak at CPAT. Social media decline has caused many. Well, it's also been I've did a short TikTok that social media has been nothing but a disaster. It gave rise to the Joe Rogans of the world, the people that could, for the sake of popularity and views, would spill out anything out of their mind. It, as long as it would bring views and make people, it's terrible. There's no ethics in it. There's no professionalism in it. Who still uses MySpace? I think Shimei still has a MySpace. But it certainly impacted people that think they're transgender. It's going to ruin millions of young people's lives in the so-called trans community by putting shitty, stupid ideas in their head. I just tried reverse sear on a New York City. I like it way better. I'm not sure what a reverse sear is on that. Shimei's MySpace page is still active. Yay! I think I counted 21 raindrops. It was wonderful. I think we had just a little bit of mist this morning. Probably like an abandoned mail, not closed, but really run down. Exactly. They don't have any real lasting value to them, sugar. How does Google say expand their revenue in the face of a declining economy? How do you expand your revenue? What trick could Google put up its sleeve as an encore that would push it past its search business? Yeah, cooler today. I got 3/10 for all that storm. Yeah, we didn't get anything. They thought we might have some thunderstorm. Reverse sears, you put the steak in over like that until it gets in. Oh, then you take it out. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Huh. Wow, okay, so you sear it afterward. Interesting. I think I'm going to cook mine on the grill tonight. Pouring there. Ew. We're desperate. These trees are drying up. Yeah, well, Trump could become a figure down the road for polarization in a civil war. I mean, it is possible. He has enough of a following of a certain group of society that, he could lead the charge to get out of Dodge and say, you know what, this system just is corrupt. It sucks. There's people that see him as the Antichrist. I mean, it's all over the map. And I watched Five Back to It today. I'm a diehard fan. So you don't watch the Fox News? Fox News alert. Ding. That's one of the reasons I've started to get into sports betting again, is it's diversion. I need to get my mind off of this shit. Fox News alert. Ding. 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 Joy is the only one I admire. Whoop it up with corporate Democrats. No, I lead a no spin zone. I do miss O'Reilly. He was something else, man. How can you watch The View? Sugar. Like a kitten cat Civil War sounded like a breath of fresh air. Well, it'll certainly be interesting. Sunset in Michigan, love the blues. Thank you, Thomas. I bet all the women he attacked don't miss him. I see Rosie O'Donnell pops up on my TikTok once in a while. She's still fighting the Trump battle. She just can't let it go. She's kind of past her sell-by date. I should put a poll up. I don't think I can put it up on here, but let me see some. What is this thing? I don't even know what the hell this is. I've never looked at this shit. Oh, can't do anything here. I was going to put up a Rosie O'Donnell poll. Because when you have a blind poll where your name's not on, then you get the most honesty in the chat. Well, Trump embarrassed her, Rosie, on a worldwide stage. Yeah, I'm cooking a steak, Thomas. I don't know who drew blood first, Magda. I pause on the view for 1 second. I don't know who drew blood first, Rosie O'Donnell or Trump. Ooh. I can't even remember. That was so long ago. I don't even remember. But it was the first time I ever heard a president call somebody a pig. How she like? I don't mean to laugh, but sometimes Trump just took my breath away, you know. How you like your steak? I used to like it well. Now I'm backing off to like the medium. I bought the 2 steaks the other night, so I figure I better cook this up tonight. Terribly. I got a good deal. I got a great deal. Wow, Craig. Wow.
Craig Sr. tipped $100 through Super Chat. Rosie, please put this in the kitty for traveling. It will help all my friends in the chat appreciate the effort in time and money that we spend to keep us in the know, and we appreciate it, and we all love you. Dollar bills face, dollar bills face, dollar bills face.
Thank you, Craig. Wow, you lit up my day. Yes. That's my back and forth money to Vegas. Thank you, Craig. Thank you. Wow, thank you. You'll never know how much of a blessing Craig and Shimei and so many people have been on here, Rolf and Brenda, and so many supporters, and been broadening the base. As you guys know, I don't do memberships and Amazon wish lists and all that stuff. So thank you, Craig. Wonderful. Thank you. You light up my life. Thank you, Jerry. You're so sweet. Yeah, that was the biggest. Hey, you know what, Noreen? That was the longest thing that Brian ever spoke here. That was like a Gettysburg Address right there. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate it. That really is. You never know how much that's going to help. Because at the end of it all, we still need to live life and have our laughter and our joy. Even in the toughest times, people still find a way to laugh and have joy. So that is very, 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 very appreciated. Wow. Woo! Unbelievable. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the big day. I'm expecting a lot of volatility tomorrow. I'm expecting an explosive move, one way or the other tomorrow. So we'll see how it pans out. If it's an upside explosive move, it'll probably mark the end. If it's a downside, it might be the ignition of the downtrend down. I don't know. Thank you, Nino. But in the meantime, we had a milk distribution plant with a lack of drivers, good paying jobs, and large business here in Sheboygan County. I don't, Ronnie, of all the aspects of the pandemic and post-pandemic, the most puzzling aspect of any of that has been the aspect of this employment situation, where you have a good job like that, and those jobs just go wanting. But there's a lot of jobs. I mean, I look at, I went to the Wednesday night market, which we should be at tomorrow night, and they had, remember I saw that person, you get more minerals and vitamins, and medium well done and burnt. Yeah, probably. You're right, Craig. I got that card. We have the Federal Reserve raising interest rates tomorrow, Magda. I might have to go back to betting on illegal dog fights. Well, it's one reason I'm starting up my sports betting again. I've been back testing my, developing my algorithm and back testing it. I was pretty pleased with what I came up with today on it. I think I had a little bit of a minor breakthrough, but it needs a lot more testing. Thank you, Craig. So that's the thing that's been most puzzling to me is how are people supporting themselves when they're choosing not to take these jobs? I don't know. Yeah, we have the Mega Millions too. 800 some million. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do you get hit by the train? No. Cats likes the idea of sports. I do too, Kitten Cat. I'm working real hard in my free time because I can't, we get lull times in economic and society and politics stuff like right now. There's nothing for me to do a TikTok on my page right now. So I want to enjoy that. I don't think you can buy a lottery ticket online. So I'm developing the sports betting by developing my algorithm of the inputs that I think are the biggest determinants in how teams perform. Yeah, don't forget the little guys when you win. How you doing, Leah Marie? And I think it's a good thing to keep your brain sharp. I wouldn't put a dime down unless I felt like my system could get a slight edge on it. I wouldn't waste $1. In other words, it has to prove itself through blind testing with back results. They're expected to raise by 3/4. It looked like, yeah, and that's built into the market, Magda. So we could have an explosive, what they call relief rally of 3, 4, 5, 600 points. And then once we hit that apogee or that peak, it's a question of, do we sit on that bayonet or do we come down again? Hey, Matt and Eric, how you doing? We're shaping up because of the aftermarket earnings reports and the way the market reacted to that. There's a little bit of a buy spirit going into tomorrow. Not a huge win, but a little bit. A lot's going to depend on what happens in Asia tonight. What states did you been? Just about all the states. I haven't been to Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Idaho. I haven't been to Arkansas. Haven't been to Tennessee. But I've pretty well damn sight been to every other state. No clans people involved in dog chicken fights and things like that. Or Asians like those chicken cockfighting and all that stuff with the razors on the claws and all that craziness. But I think sports betting will be fun. Yes, I've been to Louisiana. Yep. Louisiana was my favorite state. It was the state I most wanted to go back to. If you see at the end of my trip, when I did a post-trip wrap-up, I declared Louisiana the state I most wanted to go back to. I think the food scene, the history, the bad vibe, the post-Civil War hangover still strong down there. You're not missing much. Well, I look forward to going up to the Dakotas. Any bet on that? I'm like, that should be put in a ring just like a strip razor blade and let them go. Yeah. It's an ugly world sometimes, sugar. North Dakota, not much happening. I want to check it out myself. I want to go to Minot. I want to go to Fargo, Grand Forks, whatever the hell it is, on the Red River. That blue. Well, yeah, I like this blue. It's comfortable. It's just the right weight. It can be long sleeve. I like it. So, Kit and Kat, I'll let you know how the sports betting development goes on that. Because if I can't back test it and prove it, it's of no value to me. I'm not a person to go sit around and, oh, I got a gut feel about this or that bullshit. I'm a hard numbers person. Why not get some big freeze in the winter? Ooh. Yeah, I know. I'll let you know, Kit and Kat. I know you're interested. You know, it's a question of the inputs that make. You know, it's all a question of weighting. How much weighting do you give to certain factors in the input of a team? And how does that relate to another team? And you're trying to find those situations where the line is off. Like in 2021, on September 1st of 2021, Fresno State played Oregon. Now, on paper, hey PC, on paper, hey off the wrench, that looked like a huge mismatch, and Oregon was a 21-point favorite. And yet, Fresno State only lost by a touchdown, a fumble, and then the other team recovered. Oregon put it in. How could that line have been so off on that? So, when I threw my system down today, my system said that Fresno State at that time was actually 2% better than Oregon. And yet the line they put down was Oregon minus 21 points. It sounds like there should be a computer. There are a lot of computer, but I like to do my own. Because the factors that I think are important may not be important to others. And everybody that tries to develop a system is going to have their own bias about what things they believe make a team better than what other people do. Because I've already demonstrated, I mean, Janet always said to me and Bobby, you should be betting college football. Because I have like a perfect record of betting college football. I'm not trying to pick winners. That's a waste of time. I'm trying to exploit an incorrect odds line on a game. So I couldn't imagine why that game. That's what I'm saying. You do your own weighting. The program is just a tool. Exactly. I'd like to manually calculate it because it forces me to do a little research too, to find those factors that might be, who transferred into a school, who's a red shirt, You know, we have people that came out of the pandemic, didn't play football for a year, so they're given now an extra year. Yeah, it's not so much just beating the spread, but just finding an incorrect spread and taking the other side of it. There's no way that Oregon should have been a 21-point favorite against Fresno State. Win with market inefficiencies. Yes, you win with market inefficiencies because Tito, the person that works in that book at the Circa, the Mirage, the other 50 books, Pinnacle Online, all the other William Hill book, all of those books, they have to put up a line for everything. No matter how obscure the shit is, Eastern European women's late weightlifting competition, they got to put a line up. Now you can't tell me that they're going to be perfect all the time. That's why some people get banned from betting at the sports book, because they beat the bookie. They don't like that. You beat the bookie enough, they start cranking down your bets. You might have used to be able to bet 50,000, and now they cranked you down to 1,000, or even in some cases a $50 bet. You have a deep-seated angst towards college athletic programs. Yeah, let's get that thumbs up going, guys, today. Well, I'm not going to weigh out the ethics of it, but I do think I see some tremendous inefficiencies, and a lot of times I think these bookmakers, they bet with their hearts a little more than they should. Because you look at that game, Fresno State playing at Oregon. No way that should have been a 21-point game. So my first draft of my first spin of the wheel showed that Fresno State was actually 2% better than Oregon, and yet they were a 21-point dog. Yikes! Deadwood max bets 1,000 was the money spent for coaches versus. Well, remember, Magda, those football and basketball programs put asses in the seats, and they sell that to cable companies and network and the NCAA. They get a lot of money. Well, what happens is if somebody's good at sports betting, the book just shuts them down. They don't take there's no law that they have to take your action. It did landscape and competitions. Yes, you could win. Yes. Well, Thomas, that's why I believe in back testing so much, because there's no sense putting a dime down unless you can come up with an edge that's going to be 53% or higher. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the money. The book just shuts them down. You used to be able to walk in and make a $20,000 bet. Now they'll take $50 from you. What the hell happened? You're too good. I got my Mega Millions ticket, Sexy Daddy. Yes, I did. Or has Benny been shut down? So really, Luce, you've been, that's cool. Love to hear about your methodology. I think the pro game is ridiculously hard to. I wouldn't even fool with the NFL. Now there's millions of dollars going to the elite college play. I believe is changed some. I don't even touch the pro game. Parity is a reality in the NFL. I don't like parity. Any team can go out on a Sunday. If we win the Mega, we can put a second level on the Rancho. We can, Thomas. We can expand the Rancho into. We can build a duplicate of the Rancho on the Bonanza, the ranch house on the Bonanza. How about that? We'll just tear the whole son of a bitch down, and we'll build a whole new replica of the Cartwright's house on Bonanza. How about that? What would you do on Mega Millions? What would I do? Probably have a heart attack. Please go. Ooh, Rutgers football is now the highest paid state. What do you think about that, Shimei? Okay, take care, Craig. Yeah, Rosie Carter. Let's just bulldoze the son of a bitch and build up a duplicate. I'll find a hop thing to come in. Rosie, why you know like hop thing cooking? Huh? Blackbird like hop thing cooking. Guy that owns Raising Hand got ticket Mega Millions. Well, how about this guy Mattress Mac? Goes down and puts, the hell do you put, $200,000 on the Astros? I mean, son of a bitch, this guy never wins. You could fade this guy. Don't forget to put in the swimming pool image and the sunbathing stuff. Imagine all the sunbathing streams. But I think that's where the discipline comes in. If I can't prove to myself that I have a proven statistical edge over X number of games, I'm not going to waste my money. I'm not there to gamble. Do all that. Yeah, he bets millions, I know. Magda, college sports is a huge generator for these schools in terms of alumni and loyalty and selling season tickets and playoff games and bowl games. Basketball and football are just huge money makers. I love to go down to the Cal games. I mean, a study where 5% are wealthy 10 years after with the other 9 back. Yeah, T.O., because you can't ditch those habits. I went to Rutgers and plays in the end and not a fan when you see the inside. Okay. Oh, wow. That's cool, Crow. Wow, build a house in Mesa, Arizona. It's a replica of the Ponderosa. That's cool. I love the rough-hewn interior of that. It was cool. I think it was the greatest TV home in the Western ever. Ding-a-ling, 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 ding, ding. Brought to you by Chevrolet. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, should be spread. If not, teachers and players would have no, I might as well skip classes. Well, Magda, this is probably going to set you off, but I don't think O.J. Simpson ever saw the inside of a classroom at USC. I play a $100 slot machine before bet. Oh my God, Luz, I couldn't do that. I lost $100 in 15 minutes today, and they almost had to carry me out on a stretcher out of the casino today. I hate to gamble. One slot's based on my faded picture. Hell, winter storm. What? Yeah, that's insane. That's I can't gamble. I hate to gamble. Well, my point is, Magda, that these guys will go into the NFL and they'll make money. They'll piss a lot of it away, but they'll wish they had an education. The land to do it. I hate to gamble. But I went with Bobby. I helped on the computer. Hey, why don't we go down to the casino? So we did Ponderosa. Okay, thank you, Crow. Can you name all 50 states? Of course I can. Aquamarine Blue. You give me a state and I'll tell you the capital. How about that? Aquamarine Blue. Hey, Ducky. Ooh. Don't ask me Bismarck, North Dakota. I love to sit there all day in my initial, what I've usually been. Yeah, I can't do it. Shit, Candy, I go out of my mind. Austin, Texas. I go out of my mind. You're not going to stump me on states or geography or history. Tallahassee, Florida. Montpelier, Vermont. Columbus, Ohio, aka Columbo. I like Columbus, Ohio. Cool town. Tallahassee. That's the only footage I lost on my whole trip was going up Main Street towards the Capitol in Tallahassee early in the morning with Missy Jen. What a beautiful sight that was. On our way to New Orleans, and we passed this really weird town called Chieftain. It looked like it was stuck in the 1930s. Ooh, corporate tax. They paid teachers a lot more than now, yeah. The Capitol building is shaped like a giant. Oh, God. Olympia, Washington. How you doing? How am I doing, Mr. Happy? I learned my lessons in school. Thank you to the School Sisters of Notre Dame. Sister Mary Ann. Been to New Orleans. Wow, you're a big better, Luce. I couldn't do that. Just couldn't. There's this guy called Vegas Matt that's on TikTok. I mean, this guy will drop. He'll drop $20,000 in a session. Holy smokes! And he says a lot of times I get a shit sandwich. And you were on this, and you were in a snowstorm. That was our final leg coming down through the Sierras, Craig. When the boss called me, or the boss texted me in the morning and said, "You're gonna die." I was in Reno and had to get over the mountains, and it was a blizzard up on top of the Sierras. You're good at World Cup. Were you in the Air Force? No, I was never in the Air Force. Nope. Ooh. Yeah, it was terrible. The one that trips people up is Michigan, Maine, Maryland. Arkansas. Yeah, well, that's what trips people up. Ooh, yeah, Magda. Annapolis is the only state capital that's not served by rail, airport or rail. Yeah, you either go in by boat or by car. Losing traction over the Don. Yeah, I've done it. I mean, I was driving that. I had that U-Haul on the back April 1st of 2015, and it was a nail biter. That thing was fishtailing. We could have been jackknifed. All of Missy Jen's shit in the back of that. Oof. Yeah, that hailstorm with me and Dee, that was the worst of the worst of the worst. Yeah, she would have had that. That's right. She would have had to carve me up like a Thanksgiving turkey up at the Donner Summit. Dinner's on. Give me one of Rosie's fat little thighs there. States in the U.S. or Hawaii and Vermont. Why do you like Hawaii? I thought Hawaii was atrocious when I lived there. The capital of Alaska is Juneau. Amanda. Yeah, Hawaii is a very paternal state. It's a very, the children are very sacrosanct. It's, it has a very blue tradition over there. Yes, it is liberal, but, as far as living there is concerned, if you're born and raised there, it's cool. But if you go there and expect to live there, you're probably not going to make it. She sat there and kept her mouth closed and her eyes on her other was silence and little rascal. Well, I was actually in her 2000 2012 Ford Escape. So yeah, she had total confidence in my driving ability. She only freaked out. We got that tachometer up to 5,000 RPM going up over the Rockies. She was a little freaked out about that. Ooh, you know, Thomas, I lived in Hawaii for 9 months. I was excited to get there, and I was excited to leave. The people were unfriendly. It's very hard to make friends in a very transient state like that. You have a very ingrained population that is hates haoles. You know, ruse the day that the English came to Hawaii and they killed Captain Cook, and then the Americans came and dethroned King Kamehameha. Then they put Queen Liliuokalani in jail, the last queen of Hawaii. There's a lot of bitterness there. You don't get a lot for your money in terms of housing. Parking a car is the worst experience of any place I ever been. It made LA look like a Sunday school picnic. I put it right up there with San Francisco. The worst part of Hawaii is definitely Honolulu. It's the capital. It's crowded as hell. The freeways are a parking lot. And when the wind is in the wrong direction, you get all this volcanic smell and this haze in the air. It's terrible. They call it fog, volcanic fog. Okay. All right, Magda. Ooh, but it was just. I'm happy to go there for a month, but happy to leave. I'm bored to move to Hawaii. She wants me to move with. I don't have any answers. Yeah, I don't think Shameid would be your cup of tea. I think you would find it very claustrophobic in a lot of ways. You don't have the diversions that you would be used to. You know, the entertainment scene, the food scene is really limited in Hawaii. You got this half-assed Chinese food and half-assed Japanese food. It's, you know, it's, if you're into sport fishing and you're into the beach life, even that just wears thin. Yeah, I don't think that you're cut out for that, to tell you the truth. I don't think you'd like that at all. What I do suggest is that your sister go take a place for 3 months, try it out, and then see how she likes it. I work at the University of Hawaii, Manoa, but they rarely have openings. However, it's one of the best universities. Yeah, they have Hawaii Pacific University in Chaminade too, and drink the coconut coffee with pumpkins. So. Chaminade and Hawaii Pacific HPU. The Rainbows football team had some pretty good years. They used to have the Pro Bowl game there at the Aloha Stadium. But trust me, you burn out on it. The weather's the very comma Ina discount. The weather's hardly changes at all. People have an attitude. The cost of stuff, parking a car is a nightmare. June Jones. Yep. I lived in Oahu and they couldn't take the island life and moved back to the mainland. Yeah, I mean, most people that, hey Dave, how you doing? Most people that want to move, University of UC, I don't know about Santa Cruz. I visited all when I was shopping UCs with my girls. UC San Diego, UC Santa Barbara, UCLA, UC Berkeley, UC Riverside, a lot of them. I didn't see, UC Santa Cruz. You know, they wanted to go to the best one. They wanted to go to Berkeley. Like, just, yeah, you go see Hawaii, sexy daddy. You will like Hawaii. You will have a good time. But visiting there and living there are two different things. Sunburned in the shade. I did it for 9 months. I paid to have my 1992 Chevy Caprice Classic shipped over on Matson Navigation, $1,500, then shipped back. It was, it was quite an experience. But I would have felt more at home in Santa Cruz. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends if you're teaching or if you're going to school there. Santa Cruz is a nice place. Capitola is the Harley Davidson capital of California. If you like it, you like it. It's cool. I liked San Luis Obispo. I could have gone to Cal Poly. That was me. San Luis Obispo, what they call slow. You cannot get a passenger ferry. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up. You used to be able to take the Laureline or something was the cruise ship in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. It applied to trade between, I think, San Francisco or LA and Hawaii. You can see Santa Cruz. Yeah, slow, yeah. People who live there. I'm going down to Slow tonight, going in town tonight. Their main goal is not that we don't giving back to the planet. That's a noble thing, Magda. I don't think anybody would 39%, son of a bitch. Everybody has their own preference of what they like. For me, an athletic program, take care, Thomas. To me, a healthy athletic program is critical. And when you sit in Strawberry Canyon at the University of California and you're at a game against Oregon or Tennessee or something, and you have almost 90,000 people in the stands, it's a hell of an experience. Oh yeah, look at my video. I hit the market down there on that. I hit that Thursday night market. It's a beautiful place, San Luis Obispo. It is a beautiful, beautiful place. Yes. Yeah, moneymaker is the football, and it keeps people interested. It gives the alumni a point of contact too. I'd love to go to, I always try to go to 1 or 2 Cal games a year. I have a lot of fun when I'm doing that. But football will always be a mainstay of a lot of colleges. I really love those games. I just never cared about it, but I do want people to be happy. I think it's just, I think college just gives you a well-rounded experience when you have an athletic program. I mean, it's exciting to go to a college basketball game. There's a level of intensity that you don't see at the pro game. There's a level of pure joy of just people seem to be happier playing the game. A lot of football has gotten very corporate now on a college level. It's become almost too professional. And people are milking these college kids for whatever they can get out of it. So, should they be paid? Yeah, they probably should. Now, that's going to upend the economics of the whole deal right there. Because your top schools, your Georgias, your Alabamas, your Wisconsins, your Texas Techs, etc., they're going to have no problem paying whatever it takes for this talent. Hey, Diane. Temple U in Rutgers. Rutgers has been a pretty cool school. Temple, I remember them in basketball. Tough. Good school. to me, it just added to the joy of the program to, hit a Friday night basketball game and then go partying and have a good time. My college soccer was the thing. They almost won the NCAA championship in soccer, and I think in 1977 they came in second. They lost the title game. How you doing, Ms. Lulu? What's on the menu, PC? I picked up a steak. Picked up a steak the other night on Friday night. It was a 2-pack, so I'm going to cook one of them up. I gave Blackbird a big slice of the apple pie. I'm going to have another piece tomorrow. Man, that apple pie turned out good. Oh, that little bit of crusted sugar top on it was amazing. But I don't want to pig out on that all day, so just have a piece in the morning, and then you burn that off all day long. That's not gonna hurt you. Check this thing. I'm very happy that Kitten Cat is interested in sports betting. I think that's cool. Maybe I'll put a syndicate together. The cap and shirt, yes they do. Yes they do. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, that's kind of why I put it on. Maybe I'll put a syndicate together. Ooh. Do 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 do. You never bet before? I don't like to gamble. That's my problem. I hate to gamble. This guy with polio is good at sports betting. Well, if you got a lot of time on your hand. But the beautiful thing about sports betting winter storm is, and I'm not going to dwell on this tonight, the factors that I think are important in how a team does are not the same factors that you may consider important. Therefore, we're going to have some differentiation in terms of what we find. One of us is going to be closer to the mark than the other. We could both be significantly off the mark. There's also the variables of weather, injury, sickness, partying the night before, long delayed flight getting into town. There's a million factors that weigh into it. Good teams rise above those things. Bad teams fold. So that's what I like. We all have different factors about, some of these guys pay money to have people on the ground watch these guys get off the airplane to see what they looked like, or report that they were delayed. Their flight was delayed 11 and a half hours, and they barely got time to get off the plane and get in their uniforms and start playing. No sleep. Right? Yeah. Or who got arrested. Exactly, that kind of stuff. Who partied too much, who tore up the town of Seattle. You got people that are paying big money to get the trackers on these teams and stuff. I always picture betting in those moves where people use their foot to move the roulette wheel and always cause people to... Roulette is an interesting one. There's the most famous sports bettor of all time is a guy, he's still alive. He was born and raised in Kentucky. He calls himself a hillbilly. His name is Billy Walters, and he's worth, I don't know, hundreds of millions of dollars. He owns golf courses, all kinds of businesses and stuff. One of his biggest things was he noticed in studying roulette at this one particular table at Caesars that there was a bias in the wheel. Right? He noticed that certain numbers on one section of the wheel would hit more frequently than they were supposed to if things were random. And he was able to run that knowledge up Magda into, in other words, the table, the wheel wasn't perfectly level. And let me tell you, casinos, you'll see them before when the maintenance guys come in, they'll take a little spirit bubble level and they'll be on there making sure that that wheel has no tilt to it or anything. You think all those kids? I don't think they have to cheat, Magda, because the odds are going to kill you anyway. They don't need to cheat. They're content to get your money slowly. Why do you think that they can build $4 billion resorts world? Why do you think they can have a Bellagio and a Caesars? They don't need to cheat you, right? They have the house edge that works on them on every single bet. They've got that edge constantly chopping up the wood for them. Constantly. And a late night lap dance. Yeah, exactly, Luce. Exactly. Right? They really don't need to cheat. There's, the odds are always with the house. And over time, it's just, they have corrupt people funding all those places. They're all corporate now. There's very few privately owned establishments anymore. With better odds, yeah. Well, you used to have 3-2. Now it's a shitty 6-5. Do think they might be some maybe do lose though. It could be. It's that way naturally, Jerry, because every game that the casino puts up, just a shift from moving from a 3-2 to a 6-5 blackjack, lowered the average person's odds 40% on winning money. I mean, it made your loss of edge twice as bad, and people will sit there and play it. Adding another 0 on the roulette wheel further takes your chances down of winning if you straight bet a number. Okay? The casinos are always doing things to get more. They don't need to steal your money. At the end of the day, they know you're just going to sign it over. You're just going to give it to them. Yeah, 000 now. You got a 0, a 00, and a 000. Imagine beating that. Now your red-black looks a little less appealing than when you had the single 0. 00 made it less appealing. Now the 000 is just horrendous. Right? But people will sit down and play it. And that's what the casinos count on, is people that don't know the odds. They don't know that the game is stacked against them. So they give them drinks, and they give them a line of credit, and they set them loose. They send them loose, right? One over at Crash Creek and never went back. That's great, Jamie. That's great. Electrons spin around the nucleus. Yes, they do. So do protons and neutrons and neutrinos. So I don't agree that they need to cheat. I think that it's all about advertising. It's the same people that run these sports touting companies as Stevens VIP Las Vegas. They're just boiler room operations to get people in, get them to make a few bets, and then you burn through them in 3 months, 6 months, they're gone. They've pissed all their money away on your shit, so you got to keep your high-pressure guys on the phone selling new packages and new people coming in. If their shit worked, they wouldn't be running a betting operation, right? Ooh, you were just a bad person, Diane. Right? If they were making all that money, or do they take your credit card? No, they just check your references, get your bank information, and then they make a decision, just like a credit card company, how much of a line of credit to give you. And you sign on it. It's as legally binding as a loan. And you keep that on the cage, and they'll give you a marker. You withdraw a couple thousand in chips, and then they'll write your marker, and you pay off the marker, and your credit's back up to full value. Yeah, she does make good coleslaw, but she's a corrupt person. Hey, June, he missed 2 free throws, cost me time right now. But a lot of those guys can't free throw shoot. LeBron James was a shitty free throw shooter. How you doing, Joni? Ooh. Whiskey, gambling, and brothels, that's it. The salesman's 2 B's, booze and broads. You don't even know those people. Oh man, look up a guy named. Just put VIP Sports Las Vegas in your search box. Bookmark it later and look at the way this guy Steve Stevens, the bullshit lines he does. So the way I'm winning 80% of my bets for my customers. We're making money. I'm worth millions of dollars and shit. But they never show you the record, and yet they got a boiler room operation. It's, cold calling people and selling bullshit to them. Oh, now those were the 3 B's. I know that, yeah. Yeah, booze, broads, and booties, the salesman's enemies. Yeah, the traveling salesman's enemies. But I love looking at videos of some of these sharks. Yeah, VIP Google and Cheryl S. will come up there. Absolutely. But it's all fun. Gamble only what you can comfortably afford to lose, but understand it is a gamble, and understand the longer you sit there, the more certain the casino is going to get all your money. Jamie said, I won $20,000 and I never went back. Well, you're a winner. Yeah, the ball does roll on the roulette wheel, so hydrogen, something like that. But they have to be very careful leveling that roulette wheel, or else they introduce bias. And if you're smart enough to notice a bias and then you exploit it, it only takes a little edge over a long period of time to build a casino, right? But people go in there, most people that go to Vegas, they don't expect to win. They expect to have a good time. So the casino pitches it from that angle. They're not telling you, come gamble with us and win your fortune. They don't say that. They say, come have a good time, forget your cares, booze it up, sit poolside, eat a nice meal. Too smoky for me. Yeah, there's less and less, more and more casinos are going smoke-free now. Yeah, gambling is, right? That's where, if you really want to try to make money, you got to go where the human dimension is. Poker, where you're playing the person, not the cards. Horse racing, where you can beat the bookmaker, the odds makers, right? And that's a little harder because the public is generally setting all the odds. It's not a bookmaker, but sports betting is the easiest, because it's one guy sitting there with a computer spitting out a line, and he can be wrong, right? I told you that Fresno State at Oregon game, what a disaster. Oregon won by 7 points. Even then, they were lucky they got that. And the line said 21 points. Yeah, casinos guarantee one. They're guessing enchantment. Not seeing what. You got to make sure it's fun, Magda. Now, some people go in there and they have a hell of a problem. They can plow through, like Clark Griswold on Las Vegas Vacation. They can start tapping the 401k, and before you know it, they're down $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Guy went bankrupt at the casino. How could that happen? He overpaid. They paid too much to build it. The overhead was too much, and then they built Foxwood, because then casino gambling became legal in Foxwood, and nobody wanted to go to Atlantic City to gamble. It was a death knell. So a lot of I remember I used to go to some of those big palaces, the Taj Mahal and Clare Ridge and Resorts International. I cut my teeth up there, shooting craps and stuff, and a lot of them just closed up the door because the people weren't coming. He was betting 5,000 a roll. Yeah, your credit's unlimited. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Once they opened Foxwood, people said, hey, you can go on a bus and you can go to a place where you're safe, where you have a nice modern gambling hall, or you can go to Atlantic City and take your life in your hands with the low-life neighborhoods, and it's a very sketchy place. You have the 1A1 or whatever the road is there. On one side, it's like a ghetto, and then on the other side, it's the casinos, right? Ooh. Yeah, Vegas Vacation was funny. But a lot of people will chase their losses. They start steaming. When they're on a bad run, they throw more money in, and it's they just think their luck's got to turn, and before you know it, the money's gone. Yeah, Atlantic City's dead. Philly, all that stuff just gutted them. So Atlantic City's got to reinvent itself. How do you do that? Well, it's hard to compete with Ocean City, New Jersey, and Wildwood, and Rehoboth, and Ocean City, Maryland, and Fenwick Island, and Bethany, and those places. And Richard Sherman playing craps that are always friendly and was betting big. Yeah. But the longer you sit there and play, no matter what size, the more certainty you're going to lose at the end when all is said and done. Because the house edge just cuts every single time. Yeah, it's going to be insane when California is like one of the last huge state to not have sports betting. And we have a ballot initiative in the fall. And when that happens, it's going to be, you're going to have so many people picking up sports betting, and it's going to be such a great time. And the lines are going to be so screwed up as a result because you're going to have so many people betting with their hearts, and it's going to be a beautiful time. Inefficiencies equal money. Money. It is nice to win at the casino, June. Today about tightening gun regulations. I don't know how they're going to tighten it. They're swimming against the tide at the Supreme Court. The only bill that Newsom signed was allow you to sue gun manufacturers. I don't even know how that's going to turn out. It's like suing car manufacturers because you got in an accident and killed somebody. Well, what's the diff? It's the person, not the object. We'll have to see how that goes. Meantime, I'm getting hungry. It's warm. These nights are getting cold. Cold. Ooh, a nice casino. Yeah, I went to Cripple Creek before. That was interesting. But I would never go into a casino with the expectation of making money. You'll never be disappointed if you just budget yourself and say, hey, I had a good time. Hey, Raptor. Well, it's because there's nothing inherently dangerous in a gun, but there is something inherently dangerous in a cigarette. But gambling is always a net negative for the population where it's located. how many people in Las Vegas cycle their paychecks, in Reno cycle their paychecks through even down here. You go down Friday night to the casino, you see dozens of people standing in line to cash their paychecks and get their $10 bonus. I don't want to do any. I'm not going to waste my time unless I think I have an edge. It's not worth it. My age, time is the only thing I can't get more of, so I'm not going to waste it with bullshit. Well, I don't know about sale of stuff, Magda, because in this state you're supposed to transact business through a federally licensed firearms dealer. I'm not allowed to just put an ad on Facebook and say meet me at McDonald's and do my gun. You have to use a federally licensed dealer to do any gun transfer of ownership. I can't do it person to person. And FFL is very difficult to get. Well, felons can't get guns. Yeah, that's right. June went up to, I think she went up to Foxwoods. And by reports that she said, she had a good time. That's what I like to hear. Oh, we got that marine layer coming in. Look at that cloud ahead. Woo! It's gonna get cold real fast. Yeah, it's a form of entertainment that you have to control. You have to slap a limit on yourself. If you don't win, well, tomorrow's another day, right? But they count on people not chasing their losses. Oh, I guess it's been about a month since I applied for my permit. I haven't heard a damn thing. And though in this county I probably never hear anything. I'll have to say I've decided since you're not issuing, you're not in compliance with the Supreme Court decision. I'm standing outside of your place. I'm going to holster up my weapon. Come and arrest me. And then hope the NRA comes and becomes my lawyer. I am home. I am home. Trash day tomorrow. This county's the worst. This county absolutely hates firearms unless you're a thug. Ooh, well, the Supreme Court's the highest law in the land. Learn to love it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on the other side that people don't agree with. A lot of people didn't agree with Roe v. Wade, and I thought that that was a terrible thing. They had to live with that for 50 years or whatever. They had to suck that down. Yes, I know you will, Magda. I expect it. Lining. Literally, you better be.
Hey, Ruth.
Hey, Bert. I think tomorrow I'm going to try to do some metal detecting. Leaking like a sieve. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that had to live with that decision for, you know, that were just traumatized by that decision.
Why do we have post tension concrete? And what is the difference between just regular concrete and rebar? What the fuck is this shit?
I have returned. Man, I had to get bundled up. I had to get bundled up. Do do do. Do do do. Ah, damn, the Orioles won again. Son of a bitch, they have a winning record. We're going to the World Series, man. We're going to the World Series. Let me close out some windows here. All of a sudden, the Orioles are looking really damn good. Come on. Okay, channel live. The most dangerous team in baseball. Your Baltimore Orioles. All right. I had to get warm. Hello. EJ, how are you? I'm trying to get this side chat on. Okay, we're just about ready. Okay, here we go. I don't think Red Sox only play the game can. Well, still, every time you roll the dice, the house gets an edge on them. Every bet in the casino except the free odds bet, the casino has an edge on it. It's a very small win on the pass line, but an edge nonetheless. Doesn't take a lot over time. Oh, some more of these nuts that Catherine gave me. Oh, I don't know, June. The Red Sox have a tendency to always be there at the end. Where are you walking to, Jayam? Hopefully you're leaving that area and going to a totally different part of LA. Thumbs up or appreciate it. Oh no, Diane, you gotta mix it up, honey. You gotta get on a bus and go somewhere. You gotta shake it up. Shake it up. Cook something for people tomorrow. Make a breakfast. Yeah, they did, Magda. With my leg, I don't know if you probably can't even see it. See it or not? This sucker's really red and really swollen here. And when I tried to come up and down on the pedal, practically put me in tears. It's kind of ugly. I didn't mean to. I rammed it into a stump of a branch at high speed. It hurt like a mofo. Yeah, it is bad. I wasn't bullshitting you guys. Hey, Denise. Yeah, it's from the other day. This damn... the stub I cut on the bottom, the branch was a thick one. I cut it off and I had a pile of greens that I'd cut down on top of it. So it was camouflaging the stub, so when I walked through, bam, I just hit that stub like at full force right on the shin bone. I hear you, Barry. So hopefully it'll be better. Thank you, James. Otherwise, I can always just cut it off. Okay, Amanda. It's a little rough, Denise, but it'll get there. How you doing, by the way, Denise? How's your COVID? Are you all over that now?
All right, let's see. Are you sure?
Do. Pardon me. As of today, well, good. It had to be tough. Ooh. I don't know, winter storm. That's above my pay grade. Sure, didn't I think that they were? Oh, I know they were probably like $4.99 a pound. Deal that they do that. Like they want to pay me. They want me to pay 59 cents a pound for a watermelon. Screw that. I hate it when they do that. It's like when you buy peaches by the pound and they're this big, you get one peach a pound. Man, that sucks so bad. All the fruit is like Frankenfruit now. It's so big, so you only get one per pound. Yeah, it should be that by the melon, but they'll get it any way they can, Magda. They will get it any way they can. Any freaking way they can. Since I don't have you. In Egypt, the watermelon off fruit is delicious. That's cool. Yeah, Egypt's not some third world country, so that's good. They probably have good farming methods.
That's right, man. Don't beat the slug. Give him shit. That's right.
Man, Margie, your peach tree is, I know, it's worth some clams, Denise, and I gave away tons of fruit. I have the elephant heart plums, the dark purple ones now are delicious if you want to come get them. Yeah, it's criminal. They never got below $1.99 a pound for peaches. Freaking criminal. Always get a good base of hot oil down. Fire in the hole. Oh, you wish you could speak some Spanish, Espanol? Yo quiero hablar español? Cosmopolitan to charge $5. It's crazy, isn't it, EJ? You're going to be moving to Cairo, Egypt? Wow. 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 Unreal. What are you going to do over there, sweetie? Are you Egyptian? Hey, Nicole. A bit of cinnamon or cloves. Oh, no cloves for me. I don't use cloves anymore. What's up, Nicole? How you doing, baby girl? You teasing the boys on TikTok? I love Nicole's like, I'm tired of these dirty old men. I have this other steak that I bought on Saturday night. Your boyfriend is there? Boy, I hope it's not some kind of arranged social media thing. Oh, excuse me. I wonder where my knife went. I don't want nobody. I can't really do this on an angle, right? Do it over here. Put some carrots in to improve our eyesight here. Eat your heart out, Gordon Ramsay. You chauvinist pig. I'd love to have a cooking challenge with him. Next challenge, we're going to do the beef Wellington on the barbecue grill. Get a good sear on that, baby. Go pick a few fresh tomatoes here. Look at how amazing these tomatoes are from the rancho. So nice to have this prep table here. You don't know what it, I mean, it's so nice on the rancho to be able to do your own tomatoes, peaches, apples. Like June said, I know I'm blessed. The chef knife, I hate chef knife. I don't have you. I don't want nobody. Steak is looking wonderful. Get these carrots nice and soft. A little bit of pepper. Oh, they're good. Over here in the marina area where Roar Industries was to be the Hilton. Who doesn't love tomatoes? Our favorite fruit. Our favorite nightshade. Since I don't have you. Oh, those carrots are looking wonderful. A little bit of pepper on them. Oh, they're delicious. And they're soaking up those beef juices from the steak there. I really used to love tomato sandwiches with mayonnaise. Delicious. I don't have you. You fresh Maryland tomatoes. Eastern Shore. What do you guys think about little metal detecting tomorrow? What do you think? Some more nudie coins. Scrape up all that essence there. Oh. Man, that is just delicious. Yeah, it sounds like fun tomorrow, huh? I don't have you. Ah, shit. Son of a bitch. There we go. All right. Let's commence to eat. Wonderful pepper braised carrots, pepper crusted carrots, a little bit of steak and some tomatoes. I want to keep my outfit clean. This is how much I love my Champion gear. Nice to see you tonight, Vanilla Ray. Chick-fil-A. I got my ketchup. First bite, I always like to taste it to see how the basic deal goes down. Anybody going away? I know Shemai's getting ready to go to the shore, I think. Love Vanilla Ram. She's so sweet. I remember that beautiful Mardi Gras stuff she sent me. Molly, how you doing, babe? I wish I was cooking for you. It's a way to get down on a keto-friendly meal. Armenia soon. You're gonna go to Lake Van. Very interesting country. Still technically at conflict with Azerbaijan. You hanging in there? That's good. Bye, beauty. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that's a hell of a hole. What do you want to do there? Dag, that went out so fast. I didn't even get to read it. Sorry, dried up tubes. Thank you, Shemay. Wow, a new world record. You guess you have to come back on one of your troll accounts, dried up tubes. Jealousy is a bad thing. Hello, Cheryl. That's more like Central Asia. You got Tajikistan and Azerbaijan. Yeah, all the stand countries. They're interesting. The good thing about Armenia is you have Lake Van there, which is beautiful. Ooh, nice tomatoes. Yeah, I just think you might be a little hard pressed for things to do there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how long you're planning on going. And I did Armenian food in, I reviewed an Armenian restaurant in LA. I had the goat pita, you know, the goat pockets that were filled with goat meat. Hey, Snugbug. Welcome back. Goat head. I think Armenian women are some of the most beautiful in the world. It's my pumpkins. Well, I don't know how much money they have, but they're kind of naturally beautiful. I think, just like Venezuelan women, Colombian women. I don't know if they've ever been back to Armenia. Not back to, I don't even know if they've ever gone once. I wonder if the Kardashians have ever been, oh, they have been over there. Maybe they helped after the earthquake or something. She's a good businesswoman. Ooh. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Amanda. Some of the most beautiful I saw were in San Antonio. They're just a different kind of Mexican American. Hey, Icy. Let's get some thumbs up, guys. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, could I please ask you to do so? It is very appreciated. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That Khloe Kardashian, she had her ass removed. Right, her ass is now like 1/3 of the size it used to be. Interesting white winter storm. Yeah, de-assed. She had her brain removed too. You and me both, Nino. Well, not as flat as I used to be. Yeah, I didn't say Kim, I said Khloe. She lost a lot of weight. always tend to date these dumb basketball players. Odom. Hey Elmer. That would be the flagship one, Kim Kardashian. She has the kids north, south, east, west, whatever. Bang. Here's another one. Never get to read that. Sorry, Real Ben. Bam, just like that. Just like that. Man, some people get so jealous. Sit there collecting your government peanuts every month. Oh well, maybe if you put the work and effort in, you'd have something to show for it. I don't know, it got deleted so fast. He'll be back on one of his 50 troll accounts. Yeah, the mods are amazing. I mean, it's just like boom. That's it. Oh, what a delicious dinner tonight. Yeah, there'll always be people unhappy that you're getting something that they're not getting. Oh, well. Hey, Joe, I'm doing good. Thank you. How you doing? Shemai's like at the speed of light. Yeah, and the beauty is it never shows up on the after chat, so it's like it never happened. Steak is delicious. Shemai's a hard worker. Yeah, I can't remember who gave me these pumpkins, but I'm not going to ruin my wonderful champion gear. She is fantastic. Oh, what a dinner tonight. Keto. Yeah, all the mods are fantastic. She's just very fast on the draw. I like that. Actually, I didn't get anything on it. A very neat diner tonight. I like a good keto meal like that. Wonderful. Ooh. Space Girl from Planet Triple X. I did make steak. Hey, Queen. I've made steak, tomatoes, and carrots. Do for steak. Oh, oh, it's like a 1950s sci-fi movie. I can do all that. I do all that stuff on TikTok. Nobody cares. Carrots, no, they're a vegetable. They're not many carbs. Wow, it's starting to get dark. What time is it? Wow, 8:30. It used to be 9:30. 9:30. Carrots are very high in fiber, so the net carbs aren't too many on that. Oh, I got my witch's outfit for Halloween. I got my corset top, witch's hat and all that, so. Yeah, that proves the world is round. It's darker in LA than it is here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Seen some land old for 4.6 acres. Oh, I just finished eating dinner, Joe. I had one of the other steaks that I bought on Friday, some carrots and some tomatoes. What are you up to, Joe? So nice to see your account back. 4.6 acres for 720,000 pounds. Yeah, maybe so. Good night, Julie. Good night. How's everything in the greater Perth area? Oh, you're getting a new computer set up? Great. Great. What's going on, Robbie? No, I haven't been to Georgia. I think you would be safe in both of those places. I would just stay clear of Tajikistan, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan. Those Central Asian republics. Ooh, ooh. Yep, Wally Cleaver, Tony Dow, and Jerry Mathers as the Beaver. Azerbaijani men are very attractive. I don't think I've ever met one, Amanda. Hey, Missy, how you doing? I don't think I've ever met one. Dr. Grove, Georgia has no passport. Yeah, I think Bald and Bankrupt did a video on that. Ooh, 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 ooh. I liked Montreal very much. I think the food scene would be amazing. Do 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 do. Robbie, I had steak, carrots, and tomatoes. Fresh tomatoes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Delicious dinner. I don't know if women are so respected in those societies or not, Magda, you know. It's like the Middle East. You know, none of these women here are protesting the way that women are second-class citizens in the Middle East. No, Johnny, I don't dare have pie on top of what I had tonight. I'd like to really, not that the pie is a ton of calories because it's mostly apples, but I don't want to go to sleep that heavy with the pie, so I generally have the pie in the morning. My allergies are A-OK. Montreal just has a lot of beauty to it. Yeah, so I like to space food out. So what are you doing, Johnny? I'm always hungry, huh? Just try to stay away from potatoes, rice, bread, stuff like that. You'll be all right. Yeah, just there's very little respect for women in those. Have a day. I'm not sure yet, Amanda. Could be as soon as Sunday or Monday. But I won't be back from the Boston. I'll probably be overnighting on Saturday into Sunday. Insulin resistance. I don't really snack. That's what I just eat it at mealtime and then that's it. Like tomorrow morning I'll have a slice of the pie. Then I might have around 1 o'clock I might have a yogurt, one of those Boston cream pie light Yoplait yogurts. Then about 3 o'clock I might have 5 or 10 pieces of low fat salami. And then I'll have nuts and then dinner. Yeah, I've cut down the peanuts a lot, yeah. Hello, boss. Beautiful night, out on the deck. Two meals a day. Yeah. I'll generally have something for breakfast, Joe, and then I might have a little bit of finger food for lunch, but I don't have sit-down lunch meals, and then I'll have dinner. Well, you'd like China then, Magda, because women hold up half the sky, according to Chairman Mao. I got no sense of inequality in China. Cheryl S. is an old bat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, you need to get your exercise on. Alright, I'll be back. I need to dump some cans here. Tomorrow's trash day. oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. What a beautiful night. What a beautiful night. Oh, what a beautiful night. People like that when Cheryl and I mix it up a little bit. They love that. They love to see Cheryl torturing me. Don't do since I don't have you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, it's cold tonight. Yeah, I've whacked a few people before, Callie Mo. I have whacked a few. That's your observation, Magda. I cannot concur, sadly. Ooh, 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 ooh. 91 degrees. What a beautiful night in Vegas tonight, James. You ought to take your chair and sit outside and enjoy the breezes. Enjoy the breezes tonight. I think tomorrow I might do some metal detecting. It's getting so dry now. It's really hard to dig in the soil. Yeah, 90, anything below 96 degrees in the desert is just absolutely delightful. Yeah, you sit outside in the evening, James, you get a little bit of that desert breeze coming off. There's nothing greater in the world than that. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. Yeah, Wendell Wilkie. I don't really do campaign buttons too much. Yeah, I'm going to go metal detecting tomorrow, Joe. Yeah, another body. They're going to find a lot more bodies loose. Because people took them out in boats to the middle of the lakes and then dropped them in. The hell was that? Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a good place to get rid of a body. Tie some cinder blocks to it, and down you go. I think they'd have to take down Giant Stadium, Magda, at the Meadowlands to find Jimmy Hoffa in the cement. Yeah, you got to remember, you had the Cleveland mob that was running shit down there. They don't play around. They're not your pals. Right up until about 1990, they had their fingers so deep in there, they didn't mess around. Ooh, I don't have you. Ooh, do 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 do. Cheryl has that very dry scent, that very droll sense of humor. put in the lake. I'm ready for the show. You guys tell me what time to be down there on Saturday. I reckon I'm staying overnight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't have. I hope Janet got her birthday gift. Do 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 do. No, I don't know any of the songs or word. I got to listen to some stuff on YouTube. Janet told me to listen to some of the Smash Mouth songs on YouTube. So I'll probably do that on Friday while I'm sitting at work. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Looks like in the fall I'm going to be commuting between Vegas and Santa Rosa anyway. I-178, I don't know, Lloyd Price. Didn't he do Staggerly? Yeah, we're going to Smash Mouth, yeah. Yeah. Going to the Smash Mouth concert. Janet's like, you're going to Smash Mouth. I got you a ticket. Okay, well, I guess I'll delay Vegas. Since I don't have you, ooh. Yeah, I don't know what the hook was. Hoping before the end of the year we can go to an athletics game. Ooh, 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 ooh. I actually have more interest in going to an A's game than I do in going to a Giants game. Just because I want to see Municipal Stadium, County Stadium there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do do do. Staggerly, shot Billy. Yep. You're gonna live in Arizona next summer, huh? What's the attraction there, Missy? Besides the drying up Colorado River, what's the ooh, yeah, thank you, thumbs up or appreciated. Hi Vicky, how you doing, sweetie? Oh, your brothers, nieces, and that? Well, that's a good reason. Family first. La Familia Primera. Hey now, you're an all-star. Do 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 do. Ooh 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 ooh. Is that the original Cut J. Smith? I think a rare one's the 1965 Beatles. Meet share. Smash Mouth and Fireworks Food Court tickets. All right. Sounds good. Hope she lets me pitch in. Ooh, 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 ooh. Good thing I washed my Nikes. Looking top shape. Arizona does have high altitude places like Prescott. Come to Janice for dinner one day. Why don't you cook for us, Missy? We'll come to you. Hey now. Yeah, they say the painted desert in Sedona. Same thing with New Mexico, a lot of New Mexico. Ooh, ooh. What's that? So you can get a new kitchen. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, that's the boss and Janet. My money's good, boss. Bullshit. I always manage to stick the money into Janet's purse. I'm not a free rider. Free rolling. Oh, man. Damn, boy. Hope this shit goes down tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Most East Coasters are loud. Crowded place, you gotta fight for attention, right? Oh, that's the way, I like it. Not with this, ooh. I mean, my legs are nice, PC, hey seal, but damn, this, I gotta keep an eye on this thing to make sure it doesn't get to some super infection. One of those flesh-eating bacteria. Ooh. Ooh, that's why I cut down I just had 2 beers tonight. Staying good and hydrated. Ooh, 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 ooh. Independence, pretty cool town. Great museum, the Harry S. Truman Presidential Library. You can see the video on my channel. Give him hell, Harry. I think I'm gonna fix myself a cup of coffee. I got something for the boss too from Tara, the boss from Tara and Janet. I mean, for Janet, the boss from Tara. How would South Dakota get to be a, well, PC, I'm going to be up doing some clocking in for work for a while tonight, so it doesn't matter. Got to get ready for the next month. Don't want nobody. Do 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 do. Oh boy. Yeah, you hardly had any rain though. What did it last? 15 minutes, James? We thought we would have a possibility of a thunderstorm here, but we didn't have jack. I don't mean a storm, I mean like a little bit of rumble, heat lightning or something, but we didn't get it. Oh. Yeah, my dream, Missy, is to go to a game at Royal Stadium and Arrowhead Stadium. I've been there before, Cheryl. We're behind the what used to be the Imperial Palace, and Flamingo would be flooded out like crazy back there. Oh, play some games online. No, T, I've never been a gamer. You know, I might start a sports talk channel. See if I can start maybe generating a following. We're coming into football season. Do maybe a weekly podcast. I saw a no-hitter Royals game with Tom Phoebus, 1972. Phoebs. It was very early in the season in the rain. I actually had the two great memories: watching a no-hitter, and then being at a 19-inning baseball game. And then Andy Etchebarren, the catcher for the Orioles, hit it dead center field to win the game. I don't know, Magda. I may. I do enjoy talking politics, but it seems like some people get very upset. Yeah, you know, I try to be very middle down the road. Arrowhead. Yeah, Arrowhead looks like an incredible place to see a football game. I like the design of it. Here comes the wind. We never used to get wind at night. Ooh, Hoboken Zephyrs. I don't know. I never heard of them. I'm enjoying my economics, social economics, society, and politics on TikTok. It's getting real. Just a couple hundred to go till 10,000. I would say Seal hater for a lot of years. The Orioles have been terrible. Now that they're starting to really get good, you're going to see more asses in the seats now. But I would say the Ravens rule right now because they're always super competitive. They're still a relatively young team in the NFL, and they've already won two Super Bowls. So I would say right now that people, Ravens are like it, but the Orioles keep playing well. They'll be filling seats in the stadium again. You got to put a winning team on the field. Well, that's true, Magda. But I'd much rather talk economics than politics. Good night, Nino. Thank you. So we have a local Santa Rosa guy that graduated from Montgomery High School here. It's the manager of the Orioles now, Brandon Hyde. And he's really got the Orioles banging on all cylinders. They got a good chance of making the playoffs. No, I think politics is guided by economics. Everybody's happy when there's money. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, politics polarizes people. I think talking sports might be a nice diversion for a weekly podcast. But I've got a long way to go. Good night, Nino. Thank you. Have a great night. You know, because Seal, I'm working on my developing my algorithm for sports betting.
We call it baby mom.
I don't even joke about KKK in here. That's such a disgusting organization. Ooh, Tom Jones. What's new, Pussycat? Whoa. What's new, Pussycat? Whoa. Yeah, too many arguments. Magda, I laugh at a lot of things, but you got to respect people too. I mean, people come to their opinions by different means. The chance of ever changing anybody's opinion is never going to happen. There's a whole audience in cards opening and showcasing. My oh my Delilah, let me throw my panties on the stage. Do 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 do. I think politics should be close to your best. Yeah, that's fine, Magda. You're always very respectful, and you're very well educated too. I banged in, you know, I was cutting the Lady Banks roses back here, the hedge behind me. I have Lady Banks roses that grow on the chain link fence to make it more attractive. And down at the bottom, I cut off a branch that was very thick that was protruding out. And it left a piece of the branch about that long and about that thick. Well, I continued to cut more branches from above. They fell down in camouflage where that branch was sticking out. And when I walked by, I hit that thing so hard on the shin of my leg. It's all swollen and it's a mess. So hit it hard. Hello, Carlton, your doorman. Hello, Jen. Yeah, it's I'll show you. It ain't pretty right now. I was going to try to go on the bike ride today, but it's too swollen. You know, I'm here, swollen all on this side over here, and it's like red. So I hit that thing hard, man, full on, full force, son of a bitch, that thing like you wouldn't believe. You know, sometimes, Seal, when you know, we all get bang up, we'll hit into something, but you know when you get that, like that 14 carat hit, that you're not gonna buff this out, right? This is gonna be with you a while. It's a terrible place to get injured. It's like, this is gonna be with you a while, right? You know, when you hit it, this ain't gonna be going away for quite a while. So I was gonna ride the bike tonight, and I got on it a little bit, and it's like, hell no. Eat your pie, bird. As soon as I hit it, I said, wow, that's gonna be a problem. You ain't gonna buff that out, right? That's gonna leave a mark. Ooh, ooh. Your company should be glad that you're on the job, James. Could we get some thumbs up too if you're just coming in? Yeah, I'm on antibiotics, Joe Kane. I'm on cephalexin. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I didn't even have to put Cheryl through the knowledge test. I was going to say, which celebrity chef do I hate the most? Ooh, bad news. Have you ever been beaten by a black widow? No. But I've had one jump on me before. There's some story on YouTube. This guy brought in a, yeah, thank you, Slugbo. This guy bought a black widow and he didn't know that it had, you know, as a pet. People buy weird shit. And he didn't know it had like an egg sac in it. So he like left the lid off or something, and all the black widow babies hatched, and it's like they're all over the house now, on the ceiling, hundreds of them on the walls. God darn, man, it's like, ooh, I love Ina Garten. Her baking is top flight. Yeah, they're all over the place. See you later. He showed up on the ceiling. There's like hundreds of black widow babies. Dude, trying to sell that. You're never gonna get that shit out of there. Very itchy, then very sore. Last of nothing more. Well, Crow, it depends. Some people can die. I don't want to be bitten by one. Plus, to me, they're very beautiful. They have like a high shine, jet gloss. This could be a lecture. You could do the Raytoad. Magda, you're too flattering to me. I'm just an old war horse from Baltimore. I just like the things that you're interested in. I like to understand how people get to their political persuasion. So to me, you're a very interesting person to get to know. Like we're all the sum total of all of our inputs and beliefs and things we hold to be facts. And I'm interested in the way, yeah, even in Baltimore. I'm always interested in how people come to the way they are. We got tons of them here in California. The rancho is loaded with them, Crow. Take her antibiotic. I got lots of spiders in the shower. I just let them be. They don't bother me. You guys, can you please remind me on Saturday I need to take a gift from Tara to the Boston Janet? I know you're conservative, but one day I realized it was not one looking out for anyone. I had to look out for you. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Yeah, Cephalex and Keyflex. Ooh. The hell's funny about it? Missy, you weirdo. Man, you must be drinking tonight. You been nipping on the cooking sherry or what? Shit. Jen, did you stay out of trouble today? Shut up, Rosie. No, Missy's been around for years. She had family. She went through hell with illness, prolonged illness in the family, and very, very hard couple years for her. So it's good to see her coming up for air. She's an integral part of this channel. I'm talking about you, girl. Missy's my sports girl here. Missy, I'm gonna make you my moderator on my my podcast. Ooh, we're gonna be talking about your softball. Yeah, it's good to see Missy laughing. Exactly. She'll always be a part of this. She's my Kansas City connection. But I'm always in Magda's. I'm going to be starting up one, I think, Kelly, Sports Talk. Oh, I know you're here, honey. I'm just glad to see you here. Here. Ooh, hey, Rupert. I can guess. Yes, you can guess. You can tell me about your pitching softball days. I would love to stand in the batter box and have Missy pitch to me with her fastball. No, I think I'll do it on YouTube, Magda. I think I'll change the name of one of my other channels here that I haven't developed. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I'd love to see some of your. I'd love to see some of your games, Missy. I mean, you know how I feel about softball and stuff. Well, I talk about the NHL. It's inevitable. But I'm going to be talking about things from an odds point of view, and the Vegas line and things like that. Ooh. That's only in theory. I have not even finished developing my algorithm yet. Ooh. But I had my first successful breakthrough today. Yeah, what's a VCR? You got to get that stuff cut over to DVD, Missy. Ooh. Yeah. What I most enjoy is college and pro football, but you can't get an edge on pro football anymore. It's too much of the public bets on it, and the spread is too close. There's too much parity in the NFL. There's not enough variance. Well, what would you put it on then? Thumb drive, 4K and Blue Day over there. Ooh. Put it on an SD card. Learning computer. No, Tio, because there's only so many hours in a day. And I would rather hire somebody from India to just do something. Right? But I got to get my algorithm down. And after working on a week on and off for 5 hours or so, I finally had my first breakthrough today. Have you ever watched the college? Yes, it's always Arizona and a Florida team and a Texas team and a California team and some team in the Midwest. Yeah. I don't even know how in the hell. Yeah, SD. Well, everybody's on solid state drives. Yeah, solid state drives. But Missy, I'm impressed by the speed of the throw in women's college softball is off the hook. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to get a hit off of them. Yeah, UCLA or USC, exactly. Yeah. Ooh. So inevitably, a couple teams in the South, a couple teams in the West. Ooh, like Arizona, they're always in the women's softball finals. Welcome to the chat, Jaws of Victory for the first time ever. I don't know, Kelly. I just know that the Orioles are the hottest team in baseball right now. Will they be in the playoffs? Yeah. Will they win? Probably not, but since I don't have you. Okay, Joseph, take care. Yeah, if you hadn't torn your ACL, yeah, you were telling me. Yeah, you look real cute, but I might not know this, but if you call them Mitch McConnell. Hello again, everyone. Howard Cosell. Speaking of sports, it was a thriller in Manila last night. 15 rounds of mayhem between Ali and Frazier. Round and round they spun. Round after round. I always liked Howard Cosell. Good night, June. Oh, shit. I think I got to put my patches on tonight, too. Thank you, Crow. Shit, I got to get my patches. Yeah, I don't know why people hate Joe Buck so much. I don't understand. I've never understood this intense dislike for Joe Buck. I could understand, what's his name, for Al Michaels, because he could never say the name of the city, Baltimore, correctly. He called it Baltimore. Baltimore. Oh. You need Vin Scully. I sat on a plane once next to Ernie Harwell, the announcer for the Detroit Tigers. That was cool. Ooh. Very modest, very nice guy. But I don't know why Joe Buck irritates people so much. I don't understand it. Yeah, every team has their own announcers, yeah. Hair is on your neck? Yes, it is. Thank you. Oh, shit. Welcome to the chat for the first time ever, Cindy Giarizo. Welcome. He was on ABC Sports. He did football. Frank Gifford. Chick Hearn from the Lakers. Well, Chuck Thompson from the Orioles and the Colts was amazing. He's in the Hall of Fame. Well, good afternoon, everyone, from Memorial Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Ooh. Fly ball, well hit, deep left field. It's got a chance. Going on. Good night, June. Chuck Thompson. It's my hit a home run. It ain't the beer cold. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, he was a pretty classy guy, Frank Gifford. He messed around on his wife, though, right? That's probably why he had the injuries. A lot of those guys had injuries. Good night, Elmer. It was just part of the game then. You didn't have nearly the equipment. You didn't have the penalties now that you have. You put the defense so at a disadvantage now. You can hardly hit anybody anymore. You have to hit them a certain way. It's, you know, it's made the game much more offensive. Yeah, he was a philanderer. Yeah. Yeah, take care, Amanda. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Jen. He was, yeah, he messed around. He was a good-looking guy. New York Giants football player. One of the players in the greatest game ever played. Giant Stadium, December 12th, 1958. The Baltimore Colts versus the New York Giants. Yeah, helmets and everything is much better designed. You don't get the same penalties. Offense is much more protected now than they used to be. So it's turned it into a more offensive game. You got defenders that are afraid to hit now because of penalties. So, you know, it's tough. It's tough call. It's a hard knock living there, man. Magda. Woo! Magda. How about that? You go, girl. I wasn't. His face is a mess. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and close it down here at the 3 hour, 59 minute and 6 second mark. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, could I please impose on you to please hit that thumbs up button on the way out? To my wonderful moderators, Shemay, Cheryl, thank you. We've got Missy in here. We had Jen in here for a while. Missy, it's wonderful to see you, honey. I wish all good things for you. We got Cheryl S. here and everybody else that's in here. Thank you for everything that you do. And yeah, thank you for making the chat so fun and enjoyable for all. And, well, putting up with my bullshit for 4 hours. So much love to you, Missy. And Seal Hater, good to see you. Stay well, my friend. Keep the shiny side of that seal up, huh? All right, guys, take care.